Well, howdy, cowpoke. How y'all doing today? You having a good time? Are you having a rootin', tootin', shootin', footin' kind of time? Nice hat. Well, thank you. I haven't poked any cows. Good. I think that might be illegal. I mean, I'm no cow expert. I'm no simple country lawyer. I'm a fancy city lawyer. Quick talking, silver tongue. Okay, let's turn off the chat. Yeah, also, I wasn't quite sure about the hat. I think I'm going to wear it for the intro, but it doesn't look good when I'm bald. You know, if I had some hair on the sides to keep it, or maybe, like, it looks alright as long as I kind of, like, keep my head tilted down. But it's just a little bit too small for me. Like, from certain angles, it looks alright. And then, like, I tilt my head up, and it's like, okay, now you look like a weird egg trying to be a cowboy. Bald! You dang long-eared galoot. Let's go ahead. Let's see, for the people who want to know, people on YouTube who want to know today's weather, we did Pumped Up Kicks by Foster the People. And if you don't know why that's related to, like, Magical Musketeers, listen to the lyrics. That's one of those songs where it's like, what are half the comments? They're like, when you're happy, you enjoy the tune. When you're sad, you follow the lyrics. It's a little more subtle than Bullet, which I played last time. I forget if I mentioned that one. Then we did Desperado by the Eagles, which I wasn't going to put on here, because it's very, very... I mean, there is a Magical Musket card called Desperado, so it kind of counts. But I had to eat cereal real quick before we began the stream, so we had a little extra time. I played an extra song. And then we did Gunslinger by Avenged Sevenfold. Which, that's one of the ones where, like, the lyrics are very vague, but the title makes it clear. I'm ready for a rootin' tootin' stream. I'm glad to hear. Every move you make being blatantly about a stalker when everyone thinks it's romantic. Well, what was it? It's one of those things, granted, I haven't listened to the verses. Maybe the verses make it clear that it's a stalker. Certainly the behavior is stalker-like. But, like, if you're stalking your wife and she likes you, it's not really, like, stalking. Like, being obsessive over someone who like, loves you unconditionally, that can be romantic. Desperado by Alice Cooper. I don't know that one. It's just weird. Don't Stand So Close to Me is the worst one. I don't see that. Like, I get that the subject of the song is uncomfortable, but he's clearly, the whole point of the song is that it's uncomfortable. That's why it's called Don't Stand So Close to Me. He's like, how about you not? How about we don't do this? Can't stand losing you. It's weird, I was never that big into the Police, even though their drummer is like a beast. If you don't know, I drum in real life. Every Police song on, like, every Rock Band Guitar Hero is always amazingly fun on drums. Like, Message in a Bottle is really repetitive. I can't really stand listening to it on my own, but I love playing it on the drums. Roxanne, you don't have to turn out the red light. That song used to hate my one friend used to hate that song. He's like, I don't get it. He's purposely singing wrong and people love it. I'm like, well, it's not wrong if he created this. He's supposed to sound in anguish. He's like, I don't want to hear someone in anguish. Like, well, some people do. Will Joe have a Texan accent? I'll have a Missouri accent. And a lot of people know I'm from Missouri. What they don't know is if you go to southern Missouri, You going to Missouri, and I've been down to Missouri. Sad song makes me sad like no song. Yeah, but the, what was it? My favorite Police song, is Next to You. Almost entirely, what was it? Next to You is great because it's like 2 minutes long, it's fast and energetic as hell, and the drums are super fun. I wonder if I can just, like, Next to You Police drums. I wonder if this will get copyright struck. Just the isolated drums. Probably not. You can hear for a second. Yeah, and then from there it pretty much just repeats. But just you could just tell from just hearing the drums, like, very energetic. I especially love the early, just anytime you can do tom stuff. I love tom stuff. Those are the drums that you play. They're like dun 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 dun. Anytime a song is just like Missouri state food is the ice cream cone. I did not know that. And I'm from Missouri. Although I guess that makes sense. If you don't know Missouri, we have a Six Flags here. And the main place, like, just like every theme park, every section of Six Flags has, like, a theme. And the main theme of Six Flags over Mid-America, or not the main theme, but the theme, as soon as you walk in the entrance, there's one entrance, and when you walk into it, you're in the what was it? 1908 World's Fair, which was held in St. Louis, and was like this big thing. They built like the largest Ferris wheel in the world. Supposedly the waffle cone was invented there. 1904, okay. I was off by 4 years. And yeah, that's as soon as you go in, there's like the three things where as long as I've been alive, even though they've revamped the park over and over again, you still have those three. You have the huge ass fucking Ferris wheel, which I believe was the largest in the world at one time. And then you have the ice cream parlor that makes the waffle cones, and like they have the actual waffle irons and they like make them and fold them while they're hot, and it's amazing. And then they have the moon cars, they're called, which are just like little Model Ts that you can drive on a track. Yeah, so it makes sense that, like, if we invented the waffle cone, that would be the state food. That's one of those that, like, having a state, like, everything is really, like, turn of the century. It's something I could see them doing in, like, 1910, 1912, when all the states were very, like, proud to be what they were, and they weren't connected by, like, a highway system. So if you wanted to go to, like, a neighboring state, it was still, like, a pretty in-depth journey. And nowadays, people are like, who cares? States are just like lines on a map that politicians can quibble about. They can be like, oh, well, technically my state is different from your state, so we can have different laws here, even though there's like a city on the border that stretches across both states, and fundamentally the lives are not different between. States are to vote in the Senate, exactly. Back when you read stuff in the newspaper. Okay, we need to jump into this because I got a big long intro. So, but I'm going to explain this all for the people on YouTube, but the really quick version is Over the weekend, I didn't play any duels. Instead, I was cooking up in YGO Omega, trying to figure out a new version of the deck, and I did a poll on the Discord, and I came up with this. I call it Musket. We're adding an Asamina engine, and I could have pulled all this stuff off camera, but I know how much people like the packs. So we're going to do our pack openings. We're going to try to put this together. We're going to explain it, and then we're going to jump into it. Gamba, yeah. So if you appreciate the Gamba, if you're like, Joe, thank you, I like that, subscribe to the Patreon. Give me $1. I guess you could also give me one of them things on Twitch, whatever they're called. As a Musket? No, it's not. It was just Asamina, and I just realized the M in Asamina could be as a Musket. I'm like, well, there's also Fiendsmith. So I'm like, how do I get that? Well, Musket and Smith. Musket. Just add the ith from Smith onto the end. Hey, there we go. We got one of them. That's honestly all we wanted. I mean, we need 3 of them. If I could get more, that's good. But just getting 1 is going to save us like 30 UR dust. Also, we already have a lot of the URs that we need out of this pack. So if we get like another Fiendsmith or another Tract or something, we can decraft that and make something out of it. Alright, we got a UR. Is it an Exodia thing or another Fiendsmith? Another Hollowed Asamina. I'm pretty sure we can decraft this. Every build I saw was only playing this at 1. There's a chance that we get Asamina next month as a deck. I'm not sure if they're, like, does pure Asamina... Okay, so 1, does pure Asamina exist? And 2, if it does, do they play 2 of those? I feel like they don't because it recycles itself. Hey, we could definitely decraft the second Desiree. Oh hey, and a Saint Asamina. We could technically make that. Asamina White Force is about as pure as it gets. What about Sinful Spoils Asamina? What was I pulling for? Deception. Which is the continuous Asamina spell. Ha! All the eccentrics. Also, Desperado. You gotta carry your gun. Or something. I just listened to that song and I don't know what it was about. Okay, so we got 2 dust, we got this. I could spend 1,000 more. Why not? Last one. We gotta save some for next month. Maybe we'll get 2 more copies of the Deception. Like, this is 100% the Deception, right? Nope, it's another engraver. He double Gamba. Ha! Onk. My onk and uncle. Or I guess my uncle? You'll get lucky, trust. Lend me your energy, chat. Raise your hands. We're gonna Spirit Bomb or something. I don't know. Okay, more Exodias. Candleman. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate at least one person. Use the Hardleg as an energy catalyst. Play the Diabell. Well, I'm certainly gonna try. I'm unarmed. I can't raise my hands. You have hands but not arms? Huh? Golem. Huh? Ghastly glitch. Have vibe energy. Nice hat, ma'am. Awakening. Oh no! What happened? That ain't good. Hands but no arms. I'm hearing Rayman. Oh, okay. We got another UR. Show me deception. Ah, they deceived me. I do already have one of those, so we could just break down this one. I don't think we need two. They're like the White Forest extra deck monsters. What are you digging for? Just copies of Deception, really. Alright. Well, we did pretty good. Digging for gold. Digging for gold in all the wrong places. Okay. So let's sort by... Oh yeah, that's good. We just want the... Oh, they put it at the top. It's going to take me a while to remember. Okay, dismantle selected cards. So I might need 3 of those at some point. Nope. 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 We probably only want one of these. One of these. Probably 2 Linas at most. We only need 3 Ghastly Glitch. Get rid of a Desiree. Wait, I have 3 Desirees? When did that happen? I think I got... Oh, yeah, I must have gotten one when we were doing it earlier, and I was like, we'll have a backup. We absolutely... There is no world in which you summon 2 Desirees. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Probably only need one of these because it's searchable. And I think that's good. Oh, I do have 2 Exodias. I forgot about that. I mean, you could just put it back with Engraver. Yeah. Everything's recyclable. How's the ladder been? It's... You know, it exists. We've been up and down. We had one stream where we went on like a 15-game win streak. And then we had the next stream after that was like we went back down to a 50% win rate. Speaking of which, that reminds me, I need to put this back up. We are on stream number 5 now. At least you made master, yep. 2 of them things. Alright. Is Musket fun to play? I think so. I think it's very neat. There's a lot you can do with it. And it's cheap. Like, the Musket core is like 1 UR. Like, you just need max. It's all the other stuff. But, like, you don't have to play the other stuff if you don't want to. Okay. Let's see if I can get this done. It's very bricky if it's pure, yeah. Or here, actually, okay, before we go, let's get one... Not the shop. Get 1 solo mode. Gladiator Beasts. Let's see if I can show what this deck can do now. Nice hat, ma'am. Okay. We're just going to retry until we get the new stuff. Another favorite Yugi tuber quit because of Maxi. Who's that? Okay, this works. So, we use Engraver. Engraver gets tracked. Use tracked. We get Starfire. Send off the Feather Duster. We ain't using it now. Okay, so we go Starfire. Activate Deception behind Starfire. That triggers the Starfire. Summon Caspar out of the deck. Then this triggers send off a monster, search a spell trap. We get Asamina. Activate the Asamina. Fusion summon, we want this one, right? Reclagio. Yeah. We Reclagio. They fusion by sending the spell trap. So you get this. 2 effects. Each one more effective than the last. So let's get Last Stand. And let's get Wanted. Then we go Max. We go Requiem. Have you tried Aerial Eater? No, because I don't want anything in the graveyard. Tribute. Special summon Engraver. We're going to Engraver make Beat Cop. Because we need a Fiend. And we need to get stuff in the graveyard. So Engraver, shuffle back the Max. Max for 0 hurts my soul. It hurt my soul at first, and then I realized we could just reset it. So it's just like ammo for the Fiendsmiths. And that would search this if we didn't already have it, but we do. So then we use this in the graveyard. We send back the Reclagio. Add this to hand. Then we activate Hollowed Asamina. Chain Sinful Spoils. So this gets us our 1 Diabell Star. And this summons the Negate by sending this as cost. Because cards are silly. Then our Light Fiends. Okay. Then we Diabell Star, sending off this. And if we didn't have, like, that card, if that was something we wanted to keep, like an Ash, then we could have used this to shuffle the trap back, or the spell back, and draw a card. So we always have a card for that. And then we get another one. Okay. Then we use these two. Unchained Soul of Rage. Now we Sharvara. Pop the Rage. Summon. Trigger this. Trigger this. I've already used the send effect, so I think we put back one of these, actually. We summon Caspar. Destroy a card? No. Uh-oh. I messed up! Pourquoi? Yeah, I should have sent that off. Let's see if this does anything. Tracked, we've already used. Okay, this is fine. Summon this. Get the Caspar back. Now we can make sequence. Do we want to put anything back? No. We just want to activate this. Fusion summon. Desiree. 1 to who? A 3. Alright, chat, so from 2 cards, remember all we started with was a way to get to Starfire, and a copy of this card. And what we have is the two negates with Desiree. This can tribute itself to negate any card or effect. Last Stand lets us negate a spell trap. So that's, if you want to count it 3, you can technically count this as 2, but usually you only get 1 card with it. Yeah, so let's Last Stand that. And then we activate Chamber. Chamber summons back the Unchained Soul of Rage. So that's a 5th interaction, or 4th interaction. And then this gets a search because a spell trap was activated, and that gets us a 5th interaction. So we have 5 interactions for their 6-card hand. Plus we have Hallowed Asamina in the graveyard. We have this on the field, so we get a fusion summon next turn. We have Fiendsmith Engraver in the graveyard, so the Fiendsmith engine goes off next turn. Plus an extra card in hand. End phase, alright. So what do we do going second? Many things. Many different kinds of machines and spells with machines in them. So we can make a lot of progress real fast. So we get this. We discard this. That triggers Casper. Casper gets us another thing. The thing if you don't know about magical muskets is that they have max. Which is a link 1 that can be made with any magical musket. And when it's summoned, I can either add spell traps equal to the number of monsters they have, or summon monsters equal to the number of spell traps they have. So you just get a lot of shit. Yeah, I don't know why I'm waiting here. We're just go into battle. MST. You know what? I think I'll allow that. Yeah. This better be game. Okay, just barely. But yeah, so the thing about that's the big combo. That's if we go first and we don't get interrupted, we can make a board that's almost literally unbeatable. Of course, we won't ever have that situation, but what that means is that if we go first and we get hit by 2 hand traps, we still have enough to still make something. Because we have so many extenders and so many ways to continue our plays that we can hopefully build at least part of that board through disruption. And that's the same thing going second. Nice hat, ma'am. Pure muskets, well, yeah, we tried that on the first stream. We're playing Fiendsmith Asamina, but we took out the good cards and replaced them with muskets. What does Fiendsmith... Fiendsmith Asamina is usually White Forest or Snake Eyes. So we've taken out that engine and we replaced it with the Musket engine. And I feel like the Muskets do have an advantage here, because they offer a type of interaction that most decks can't deal with, which is spell traps activated from the hand. There's a lot of monster negates, there's a lot of graveyard disruption, there's not a whole lot of stopping that. And it can occasionally be very useful when you're playing specifically against like stun decks, to be able to like normal summon one of these, activate this, and just pop the Macrocosmos. Or negate a Solemn Judgment with Last Stand. He needs Max from the Grinch. The dog, okay. The effect to activate from the hand is on the monsters and not the spell traps, yeah. No more sending people to the back rooms. That's during the, whatchamacallit. That's during the masochist episodes. We did it. Okay. Now we just got to explain this to the people on Sheriff Hardleg at your service. I just got to try to explain this to the people on YouTube. This is the hardest part of the job, chat. Vegas dealer and it takes all my money vibes. You're welcome. Okay. Try this. Oh, I should get mine. Well, howdy, folks. God. Come on. I'm gonna break this thing if I keep doing that. Okay. Well, howdy, y'all. Welcome back. It's a new stream, which means it's time for... Every time I see myself in the camera, I just... No water gun? Not yet. Okay. I do it maybe the other hand. Just keep the gun held up like this. No trigger discipline. No Nerf guns? No, every gun has to be a gun that's not a gun. All right. Or maybe I should get today's gun I don't know, Chad. I kind of wanted to break this out as like a surprise. Yeah, there's already so much to explain. We'll have to bring that later. For now, we're just using the nail gun. Okay. Well, howdy, folks. Welcome back to another episode of Not another episode. Damn it. I had a whole intro and now I can't remember it. Well, howdy, buckaroos. Well, howdy, buckaroos. Welcome back to another God. I want to get cooked. Welcome back, buckaroos. Welcome back, buckaroos. It's a new day and a new stream, which means new hat, same gun, and a round of good news and bad news. And we might as well start with the bad news, just cuz. Damn it. As soon as I get the intro down, everything else will flow easily, I'm sure, trust. Well, howdy, buckaroos. Welcome. I keep wanting to say welcome back, but it's not welcome back. Because they're watching this and it's the same video. Well, howdy, buckaroos. It's a brand new day and a brand new stream. I got a new hat, same old gun, and a case of good news and bad news. And we might as well start with the bad news, because, brother, it don't get much worse than this. Damn it. It's time for a showdown. Reach for the sky. There's a snake in my boot. Okay. Howdy, partners. Howdy, buckaroos. Welcome. Damn it. Why do I keep wanting to go welcome back? Howdy, buckaroos. It's a new stream, a new day, a new shirt, and a new leg. What happened to MTG? Commander's gotten worse. Exciting. I got an ad for the fucking military. Gotta use ad block. Moseying on back. Well, howdy, buckaroos. Welcome back to Ladder Climb. New shirt, new stream, new hat. Okay. We got this. Howdy, partner. Well, howdy, buckaroos. It's a new day, new hat, new shirt, same gun, and same old determination to get up into Master 1. Unfortunately, I got a case of good news and bad news. And we might as well start with the bad news to soften the blow. In case you haven't noticed, I didn't play a single game over the weekend. It's, I'm at work, so no ad block for me. Gotta slow the drawl. Yeah, I guess so. What's the other one? You could get Twitch Turbo, but I guess if you're at work, you can't do that anyway. Okay. Howdy, partners. Welcome back to Ladder Climb. New hat, new shirt, new stream. Same nail gun, same old determination to get into Master 1. Unfortunately, I've got a case of the good news and the bad news, and we might as well start with the bad news, which is that I didn't play a single game over the weekend. Our record is still the same, and that record is abysmal. Part of that is simply because I was busy. I've been working on like the Discord Democracy Project and The Legend of Lefty, which are two really cool videos. You should check them out, especially Lefty. That's like my audiobook. You can find part 1 on the YouTube. Part 2's coming soon. But also, you know, probably more importantly, the format just really sucks. It's like a tier 1. But more importantly, for the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, the format just sucks. It's awful. It's a tier 0 format, which isn't necessarily bad. Like, I can see the appeal of a tier 0 format if you're playing somewhere that has, like, best of 3 with side decks. But on Master Duel, it's just miserable, and it's doubly miserable in Master 5. Because, really, there's only 2 decks you can play in a Tier 0 format. You can either play the best deck, the meta, and variations of it, or you can play anti-meta Stun, which, in this case, is sitting on a whole bunch of floodgates, stuff that stops special summons, stuff that shuts down the graveyard. And those decks, they're not very good. You're not going to see a lot of those up in, like, the higher tiers or up in tournaments doing well. But that don't stop people from trying. There's a bunch of people who, whenever they get miserable at this game, instead of just leaving for a while, they decide to make it everyone's problem. And the problem with that is, for someone like me playing a rogue variant of a meta deck, I am kind of in the worst situation possible. Because there's no build I can make that can compete against both the meta and the anti-meta. Like, one is a big combo deck that's going to make a bunch of disruption, and it needs me to play hand traps and board breakers or extenders to beat it. And the other one is a whole bunch of sitting on floodgates, mostly back row, so hand traps are useless, most of my board breakers are useless, most of my extenders are useless. I pretty much just have to go first, or build like a low-to-the-ground version of the deck that can, like, destroy a lot of spell traps, but then that loses if I ever go up against the actual meta, because they can just out-resource me like crazy. So that's where the good news came in. I didn't surrender to the unstoppable odds. Instead, I decided to do some... And that's where the good news comes in, because I didn't just surrender to the unstoppable odds. I decided that I would do some research, try to cook up something fancy, and I made several different builds. Or I guess just... Okay. And that's where the good news comes in, because I didn't just rest on my laurels. I may not have dueled, but that's because I was in the kitchen, cooking up some new builds. Specifically 2 builds. I basically came down to... okay. Let's try that again. And that's where the good news comes in, because I wasn't just resting on my laurels. I may not have been dueling, but I was in the kitchen cooking, coming up with some new builds to help solve this problem. And basically it ended up being 2 builds. One that's really good against stun, and one that's better against the meta. And I had a poll on my Patreon. It was on the Discord. Damn it. Okay. One that's good against the meta. And I had a poll on my Discord, which, if you don't know, is for patrons only. If you really like the show, you want to be part of the community, you can give me $1 on Patreon and get yourself on the Discord server, and then take part in polls like this. And I asked people which would they rather see. The one... Why do the people on my blocks have such loud cars? Okay. The anti-stun version focuses a lot more on the... Okay. Which version would they rather see? There's the anti-stun version that focuses a lot on playing a whole bunch of more magical musketeer cards and some spell trap removal. It's very similar to what we ended on last time, and it basically takes the pure notion of the musketeers and uses that to our advantage. You know, the musketeers aren't stopped by the same stuff that Fiendsmith is, so by leaning into that, we could be stronger. Of course, we did already kind of try that on the first episode, and it didn't work then, so I'm not sure if going back to it would help, but that was the reasoning. And the other option, which ended up being the option that won, was to add... There's another car outside. They're so loud. I'm not sure if that's even showing up on the audio, but it's distracting to me. Okay. Which was to add... another engine in here. We're no longer just playing Magical Musket Fiendsmith. We're now playing Asamina Musket Fiendsmith. Or Musket, as I'm going to be calling it. Neat little name, and it works surprisingly well. If you're unfamiliar with the Asamina engine, it's fairly simple. Basically, it's a fusion deck where they fusion using spell traps as material. They've got this continuous spell. You can send off a monster to search their fusion spell, and then the fusion sends this to the graveyard to summon one of 3 monsters. One that's removal, one that extends by grabbing you another spell, and one that's like an Omni-Negate, albeit a kind of weak one. And this has surprisingly good synergy with the magical muskets. Not only is it another 1-card engine that helps bait stuff out, but if we activate any of these behind the muskets, they get their effects. And because one spell gets you into another spell, gets you into a monster that gets you a 3rd spell, you have the potential to trigger a whole bunch of muskets in the process of doing your combos. And I've managed to cook up a go first combo where if we get not interrupted, if we don't get interrupted, we can make like a nigh unstoppable board. And if we do get interrupted, well then that's just one more like, what, okay. And if we do get interrupted, well, we still have extension for days. We could still do everything we were doing before. We've basically just got one more thing to bait out an Ash or something. Of course, we still lose hard to Maxi and Fuelos. We still lose hard to Floodgates. But we just gotta hope. We just gotta hope that we win more coin tosses that we lose, that we go against more meta than stun, and okay. We just gotta hope. We gotta hope that we win more coin tosses than we lose, and that we go against more meta than we go against stun. Or if we do go against stun, okay. We just gotta hope. We gotta hope that we okay. We just gotta hope. We gotta hope that we win more coin tosses than we lose, and we play more meta than we play stun. And if things go our way, hopefully that'll work. And I think it will, because now we got a new lucky hat, something to really bring out the gunslinger vibes, and also a new powerful gun, something that'll really put some feeling into our opponents. I don't even know how to do that. Okay. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna keep that until later. We'll do one more thing. We just gotta hope. We gotta hope that we win more. Okay. We just gotta hope. We gotta hope that we win more coin tosses than we lose, that we face more meta than we face stun, or if we do face stun, that they brick or something, because, jeez. Okay, damn it. Okay. We just gotta hope. We gotta hope that we win more coin tosses than we lose, and we face more meta than we face stun. So let's lock and load, get back on the ladder, and see if things will move our way. Okay, you know, good enough. Whatever, fine. We've been here an hour. Fuck it. Good luck, Mr. Metal. I'm sorry. I thought I had this set up, and I'm just... I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a fraud! Oh! It's time to nail some of our opponents. Okay. Dawn of Stream 5. Do your best to cut this down. Sorry for all the retakes. A peek behind the scenes. Yeah, and this is the new gun for this time. People were saying the nail gun was good because it didn't have any physical force. Well, now my opponent's gonna be... I can't see, the thing is I can't think of a pun. That does feel kind of nice, though. I'm not sure if you can hear that. Gonna massage some situations. We're gonna make them pass the vibe check. Hair dryer. We already had a heat gun. Wait, why was the other one forbidden? It contains cards I don't own. What are they talking about? The Desiree? I have a Desiree. Did I get a higher rarity? Did I? Oh yeah, I got a shiny one. I didn't realize that. I would have broken down the foil one. Alright, first duel of the day. Doing it up Hardleg's way. That means going first, partners. You can't scare me, Jinzo. More like Jizz no. This is not good. We did not open the musket. Oh wait, we did open the musket part of our deck. This is a very weird... This is what I was kind of worried about. We opened a very weird version of everything. And that don't help. I think we're still good, though. I mean, obviously we don't get to the musket half of the deck, but we can still do stuff and things. So we're gonna get our Diabell Star. We're going to activate her. We're gonna send off this. Because we can't use it anyway. And also we need a monster to send off if we're getting the Asamina package. And that's exactly what she gets us. Because this Asamina card is also a Sinful Spoils card. So we activate this. Yeah, and here we're just playing meta. I'm sorry, I tried to play muskets, but they whatchamacallit, they ashed the musket part of the deck. Okay, so I think we just make the negate here. Because the only extension we had with this one searches any Sinful Spoils card, but we use that to get Wanted. Since we started with Wanted, we don't have anything, so we just get this. This can tribute itself to negate an effect. It doesn't destroy. But sometimes that's all you need. Alright, and then we use this. Shuffle back the other engraver. Summon engraver. Hello there. He is Johnny Claw Hands. Then we make Requiem. Requiem summon another engraver. We'll get that engraver back that we shuffled into the deck. I can see why they semi-limited this thing. And then we just make Sequence. I do have enough Light Fiends, right? Yeah, I have to get rid of everything. I don't think I want to get rid of everything. I think in this case, instead of going for the Desiree, it's better to go for the Lacrima. Put back these two. Go to this. This summons back the engraver. And I guess I could summon an Apo if I had one, but I don't. Maybe I should put Apo in. I don't know, the extra deck space is getting pretty tight. We'll wave high. And then we'll draw a card for fun. Shuffle back this. One free card. What more could you want, chat? So we've got a negate, we've got 2 summon negates, we've got Ash, we've got Maxi. Oh, people are asking why there's a beat cop in my extra deck. It's for the go first combo if we don't get interrupted. We need a generic fiend that we can make with any 2 cards. Lightning Storm. Well, I mean, I gotta stop that. Triple tactics, talents. What are they doing? Take control of 1 monster. That's unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, let's Ash that. If that's all they have, then they're done. And if they have more, we just gotta hope Maxi gets us out of here. Hey, there we go. Okay. So that's dead, but that just means we have a Light Fiend in the graveyard to summon with an... Oh, we don't have Engraver. Alright. We got Caesar back. Okay, draw for turn. That's a pretty good one. Okay. So, the Hollowed Asamina can return a fusion to the extra deck to add it back to our hand. And then we add this, and we don't even have to activate the effect because all we search is this anyway. And we just get it back, right? Or target 1 card on the field, send it to the graveyard. Well, the Wave High Caesar can negate the Senjin, so I think we just want a generic negate again. Yeah, I think we're better just save it off like this. The other one gives you double battle damage. I thought it was only when attacking monsters. Oh, any battle damage except itself. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, they've got 1 more turn. Let's see what they can do. Oh yeah. During the end phase, this comes back. Infinite Deception! Oh yeah, chat's pointing out if I made this instead and normal summoned the Maxi, I would have had game. I just so rarely count up all the numbers. Bang. They be thinking. I don't think they're thinking. I think they're stinking. Alright, well, you know, not the best showing of the magical musket part of the deck, but probably good to include just so you know what the Asamina engine does and why it works. You could imagine if we had a musketeer behind those Asaminas, we would have won even faster. That's duel 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Duel 92 versus... Hey, Aiken! Thank you for the prime hype! Yeah, it was just anti-meta millennium. Also, I'm sorry, I did notice Pewter Burner subscribed an hour ago. They're on a whole year, 12 months of Hardleg. And 1 Gradle Cobra. Alright, they're letting me go first, so possibly Tenpai, possibly another Millennium deck. Either way, I'm doomed. Now we have the opposite problem. I opened only magical muskets, and no other way to get a monster on board. Okay, good. I wasn't gonna do anything anyway. I mean, to be fair, this is 2 disruptions plus Maxi. But I don't think that beats Tenpai. Okay, let's see what they get. Sangan Kaiman. Okay. So we're going to activate this. Let's get the old bang. And then we'll use this. Let's get Last Stand. Go ahead. Activate the Sangan Kaiman. Make my day. Question is, do they have 2 of them? How about no? How about no? Bang! Who would win? The strongest dragons in the game or 1 lone wanderer? Should have done that from the start. I would have been dead. Alright. Okay. Magical muskets held. Can I draw a starter? Nope. Help me. No, come on! We're cooked. I'm trying to think if we have any hand traps that get us out of this, but I don't think we do. Hello, Lurie. You would have helped last time. Come on, quick plays can be activated from my hand. Another one. Alright. Going first again. Hopefully we won't brick. Yeah, you know what? No. This is a tricky one, I tell you what. This is full combo, but not in a great way. Okay, we gotta try it. We need Lurie in the morning, Lurie in the afternight. Alright, no Maxi so far. Requiem. Let's get Engraver. They got something they can activate. What's up, Doc? Go into Max, go into Unchained. Could be a Bestial, possibly. Oh, piss! More like Pistials. Now you can dodge that? How? Yeah, I don't need to get stuff on it. Okay, I think I have to do it like this. I think we have to get rid of the Desperado because we're unlikely to get back to it. We're gonna Sharvara. We're gonna make... We need the disruption, so we gotta go for this. I just realized the flaw there. Yeah, I should have made Rage, maybe, but then that all that does is get rid of the Magnamut. Called by. Well, I mean, I might as well. Um... Oh, I do still get the sharp. Oh, that's not good. Damn. Because now I'm locked. I was going to go into SP, but this locks me into exclusively Fiends. Oh. I wouldn't call Snake Eyes tier 0. I would. Most players that I've seen call it that. Wait, I can make this? It's only when I use the effect. Why not the Horus spell? I was hoping they would use the Horus spell, and then I could get the Magnamut off the field as well, and then they'd have, what, like a Happy and nothing else? And I could hopefully deal with this next turn. Whereas, if I left them with the Sornier, then they could link off these two, and then the Sornier would get a search, so they could get Branded Regained, and then they're going plus every single turn, while bringing back, like, the Magnamut every time I summon to get another search. It's one of those things, the first time I saw Bestial Regained, I was like, that card's useless. It's too slow, it gets stuff. But, I mean, that's kind of the benefit of it, is that it's never just like they're just playing that. They always get it for free amongst other stuff. And so if you can, it's best to keep them off of that as much as possible. Ooh, they play in the real slop. Okay, so all they got is two monsters. They're not the same level. Neither of them are tuners. What can they make with this? An SP of their own. That might be enough. Ah, no. Oh, okay. Good. Yeah, we'll take that. Can't you just walk over it? Yeah, but then they're bringing back two guys every turn. Let me real quick. What would I... Okay, obviously I would have walked over that because doing anything else beforehand. And then I have one fiend and one generic monster. This needs a light fiend. That's gone. That takes 3. That needs a light fiend. That's gone. That's gone. Yeah, all I could make was like IP and that does nothing. Never surrender if you've got Sark. Yeah. I got all my dailies. Would Closed Moon be better than Beat Cop? It does essentially the same thing. But it's a UR. I'm not sure if I want to spend money on a UR, especially one that might get banned. But it's a light fiend. Yeah, but at the point where I'm using Beat Cop in the combo, I'm only making a fiend in general so that I could make Yama. Because Yama is 2 fiend monsters. I don't need a light fiend because every magical musketeer is a light fiend. I remember, I forget who it was on the Discord, but I was like posting and they're like, oh, well you could do this and add this and that'll give you a line into Closed Forest. And I was like, I don't need that. I don't need that because every normal summon in my deck is a light fiend that can already go into Engraver without having to get 2 monsters on board. Master King Archfiend, Muckracker. That's also a UR. It does have more attack. But it's a UR, and I'm not crafting a UR for a stepping stone. As for Muckracker, is it Muck? Cannot be used as link material the turn it's link summoned. Otherwise, I would. I'm going first, and I'm not the worst. I'm going first, and stuff. Maxi, sorry friend, we will be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! This day. Okay. Let's see if this resolves. Okay, it does. Yeah, we want to go for the tract. Okay, so we Caspar, we activate the tract, we make... oh, wait, we have to go for Lurie this time. Because we need to get a second monster on board to do our combos. And then we can get Imperm Insurance. Yeah. So Lurie says hello. And off we go! I'll be back when stuff happens. We didn't get the Asamina portion of the deck, so we're just making the old board that we had before. Yama. Pop, pop. I already used this turn, right? Yeah, but I still add it to hand. And then this summons Casper. Destroy a card? No, because we can... Fortunately, we can use Tract. And we can make... Yeah. Make this... Using these two in our hand. Another one. Put this here. Does this give attack and defense? No. Alright, fuck it. Put it on Desiree. Now we got 3 negates, I think. Yeah! Okay, so this is pretty much the full combo. It's just because we started with one of these, we now have 2 negates from the magical musket, in addition to 1 fiendsmith. We've got more magical muskets than we've got fiends. Technically it's 3, because as soon as we do something... Targeting this one. Sure. I can activate this under the other one. That does nothing. They just wasted a card. Diabelle. Yeah, let's just go ahead and give her the old... Bang! 0. And they surrendered. There we go. Who even needs the Asamina stuff? We're golden, pony boy. Muskets can shoot themselves? Yes, they can. If and you want to. Ban Baron, ban Apo, yeah. Sequence has text, it does. Wah. Ah. Oh, hey! This is like the full combo, assuming we don't get negated. Let's see if we can do this. Okay. Starfire. Starfire, activate Deception. Oh, they thinking. Call them aid thinking. Okay, so then we use Starfire. They're going to Valor that. Unfortunate, but we can still work around this. No, I'm not going to use the Desperado. Use the Desperado on itself to blow itself up so I can summon the cast bar. That would be nice. But in this case, it just baited out a negate. Now we can send off, this. Grab ourselves the hollowed Asamina. And then let's go ahead and... just in case they're holding onto a Maxi, let's get some Light Fiends into the graveyard while we can, shall we? Bet you weren't expecting that. Okay. And then we go into one of these! What are those? Okay. Special summon? Yes. Let's get this. And let's go ahead and use the hollowed Asamina. We're gonna make the one that lets us extend more. Rick Liago. I don't care what the actual name is, that's what I'm calling it. Bang. And then this gets us a Sinful Spoils card. Unless they want to negate it. Oh, they just go to surrender. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably surrender too. I had extension for days. And then that's when we link both of those into the Beat Cop, and then we bring back the Engraver, and we make the Unchained combo. And we basically end on everything we had before, except we're also going to have the Asamina stuff for next turn, and a negate with the Asamina thing. We won't end on Casper, but we have Starfire with the, whatchamacallit, the Unchained thing behind her. So we can flip that up, summon Casper from the deck, and then when we activate Desperado, we not only get a destruction, but we can search something else. So it all works out. Check deck. It was just Tempai. It was just Tempai. 142. Duel 96 versus Tenpai. Probably. Include if there's not a better showing of the first turn combo. Now I get beat Cop's place, yeah. How does it feel to be happy? I'm happy. Okay, we're finally ranking up. Did we ever come up with a pun for the new gun, chat? I'm glad you're playing what you like. He didn't choose it, his patrons did. Yeah, but they chose something that was funny. The vibe check? Okay. Alright, cowpokes, we're ranking up finally, hopefully going into Master 4 if we win the coin toss. We didn't. And I think it might be because of this gun. You know, it's very threatening, it's very intimidating, but as I mentioned before, it can't actually shoot any nails. What we need is something that doesn't require any ammunition. Something that'll be able to get my opponent regardless of what they do. And I think it's time to give them the vibe check. Oh! It does feel nice after a long day. You know what? Why we always gotta be fighting all the time, chat? Why we gotta use, like... Why I gotta always be threatening people? Why can't I threaten them with a good time? You know, just a nice little back massager. We are against my old nemesis, but, you know, that's fine. I'm also just realizing this hand is, like, awful. I mean, I guess if they put a bunch of stuff in the graveyard, Too Called by the Grave is useful. The, Last Stand immediately is pretty useful. Tract can get us into anything, but unfortunately Calamity only summons out of the graveyard. So, I'm not sure. Chat, stop saying inappropriate things about this. Is a massage gun. It is for perfectly non-lewd reasons. It's in case you got like back problems. You're just a little sore. You just get some arm soreness, you know? I'm not sure. Can you hear that hum? It's pretty loud. Actually, I wonder, chat, hopefully this doesn't hurt my microphone, but let's give chat a little massage, shall we? How's that feel, chat? That feel good? That feel nice and wiggly? Do you feel more relaxed after that? My back! Oh my... Don't get that close to the camera. That is thumping. Is purring like a kitten, baby. That's certainly one of the noises of all time. I wonder, maybe this gun could just use a little relaxation. No, it's a little too odd. That is very weird feeling. It gives my ears tingles. We're dead. Yeah, probably, but I mean, I guess that's the thing, is like, I brought this gun out to relax my opponent, but it's actually relaxing me pretty well. Oh. It's hard to be upset about the meta or losing the games or whatever when you got a nice massage. get the... Oh, yeah. Scene cut. You know, this thing has... It gets more extreme. This is a 4. See if I can... $20! Whoa, shit. That shit's crazy. I'm not sure if you can see. Looks weird on the camera. I wonder how this feels, chat. That any better or worse? The strong massage? Maximum overdrive. Oh. Sounds like techno music. The editor's working overtime on this duel. Felt good for the ears. You know some ASMR stuff now. Okay, let's not waste all the battery. Put it back down to a 1. Joe, you can't torture chat. What? You're getting a massage! How could that be torture? It's supposed to feel good. Oh. 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 Let's put it down on the hard legs. Those puppers could use a nice massage. I'm gonna have soft legs after this. I'm gonna be nice and relaxed. All the tension gone. I don't know which is worse, chat. I'm like, you know, they can't see what I'm doing. It looks like I might have it somewhere else. But like, how would I prove that without putting my feet up on stream? And isn't that worse? Give Critter a massage? Listen to that baby purr. He likes that one. Let's see if we can get him a little bit more intense in here. Alright, chat. Alright, Critter. Maximum massage. I think that might be a little too intense for him. Is that the 4th engine? I don't know. The opponent's still doing stuff? Sorry for those of you who came out for a Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream. This is now a Hardleg Joe messes around with a massage gun stream, which is much more interesting than this format. Yeah, this is where your Patreon money goes, pal. To be fair, this wasn't that expensive. This was like the cheapest one. But, you know, if you like the fact that I can buy silly props for one-off bits... Did I just what? Now I have to include that duel! My opponent was sitting there like, fuck this shit. I'm getting the hell out of here. This shit is crazy. Well, again, massage gun, win. If you like the massage gun, join the Patreon. Link down in the description. That gets us up into a Master 4, so, you know, yay us. Set it down on the table. Okay. I looked away and they gave up. Yup. Include... I'm honestly not sure what to include from this duel. There's some bits where I'm trying to be funny. Not sure if it works on once edited, but do your best. At least include enough to have it make sense. Just include the whole thing. I don't know, I kind of think it's funnier where it's just like, it makes it, like if he just has like static in between. So if he has cuts where it's like, you know, I'm doing something silly and then it just cuts and it's like, how would you like this, chat? Brrr. And then it's just like static and it comes back. I'm like, I don't care what my opponent's doing. This is relaxing. Cut back. I wonder if Critter needs a massage. Like, if we cut that down to like a minute, I think it could be hilarious. But I'm not sure, you know, it's up to the editor. I talk a little after the duel. Maybe check that. For ideas. Opponent really needed the attention. Alright. Unfortunately, chat, as much as I like this cowboy hat, it's giving me a headache. Or maybe using the massage gun on my head was a bad idea. Maybe it wasn't intended to be used that way. Either way, give me a moment. I'm gonna take a leave. And I think I'm going to get a drink. What time is it? 8 p.m.? It's a bit late to be getting a coffee. BS, I want my ASMR Joe back. Watch The Legend of Lefty if you want ASMR Joe. Bald leg? I mean, yeah, my leg is bald too. I ain't hairy legs. What do you think I am? The manimal? I'm no manimal. Okay. It's a bit too late for coffee. I'm gonna make a hot cocoa though, chat. Make a short hot cocoa break. That'll be a nice sweet treat that won't have a whole bunch of caffeine. It'll keep me up playing my Game Boy until 4 in the morning. While I'm doing that, let's get a song for you. Hardleg Joe doesn't have the same ring? No. Imagine not having decaf. The whole reason I drink it is to get energy. Why would I drink decaf? She just kept dancing, chat. I don't know how she didn't notice. I don't know if anyone, I'm sure a bunch of you have seen that music video. Good song. Iconic music video. Do not show it to children. Not paid enough to care. Yeah. I haven't. Well, I mean, if you're above 18 and there's no one else around to judge you, consider checking it out. Link, please. I'll just tell you, because it's on YouTube or whatever. It's not like some hidden thing. You can look it up. It's called Lone Digger by Caravan Palace. And I just remember there's like a video where it was like Zootopia. And it's like all the police like arriving after the music video. And then you just have the bunny, whatever her name is, she's like, I've never seen anything like that. And the gazelle just kept dancing. Okay. Thank you, Hazy here. I do need to update. We are now on Master 4. Her name is Judy Larona Hops. Why do you know her middle name? I've seen Beastars. Oh, Yami resubscribed. I don't know how I'm missing all these. I guess maybe it was during the massaging headache or something like that. But thank you for the 22 months. We overwork the deck. We're trying to. If I recall, there's some lore to Caravan Palace songs, the music videos. I wouldn't really call it lore, but the, what was it? They have another song where the video ties into that video. But, like, not in a way that, like, progresses the lore. It's actually, it's like this, what was it? The music video, it's animated. And it's about this guy who gets, like, really into the flat earth, like, ideas. Mostly because he's, like, really lonely and depressed. Like, they kind of frame it as, like, he's doing this because he doesn't feel like he fits in. And he takes it so far that he decides he needs to prove it. So he ends up chartering a boat and going down to the bottom of the bottom of the earth. And he finds the ice wall and he starts digging through it. And eventually he cracks the ice and he finds this big glowing room. Or this big glowing void. And he transverses through it. And he comes out in a nightclub populated by animals. Oh, is it just the one? Yeah. And it's only then that you notice that he's dressed like one of the creatures that you see at the start of the Lone Digger video. So it's like, oh, he was the sad-looking donkey in the corner. What does that mean for the lore of anything? I don't know. There's an alternate universe where the world is flat. Anyway, you ready to get back into some Yu-Gi-Oh? Too late. We doing it. I think I get it, man. There's a lot of go second decks today. Hopefully I don't brick. Okay, so this isn't a brick, but only in a very weird way. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna grab Starfire. We're going to send off the Fuelos. We're going to normal summon the Starfire. And then we're going to activate Crossout Designator and banish another Fuelos. No wait, we banish an Ash in case they have one. They can't use it now. So we just be like, you can't Ash us for the rest of the turn. And then if they activate Imperm here, I think we're just dead. Damn it. I think I can still do this. Okay. Or at least get something on the field. Go into this. Go into Requiem. We're going to special summon the Fiendsmith. And then what we have to do from here is tracked in the graveyard. And we can make Lacrima using Engraver and Dock. And then Lacrima will bring back the Engraver. Yeah, we just special summon it. And I haven't used the other effect yet, right? I have not. Okay, hold up. I think I can still do this. Yeah. We could just make sequence here. But let's try to go a little further. Do I want to shuffle back? No, I need every one I can get. So we get this. We return the max. We make Unchained Soul of Rage. They got something they can do. Nibiru. I think that does it, chat. Big ass rock plus Imperm. Yep, we just gotta hope they bricked too. Yep. They definitely had a starter. A million years of Tempai. Hey, this is like the ultimate combo again, although we started with this again. Okay, let's try this. Normal summon. Deception. And our opponent surrendered. Like I said, it was the ultimate combo. Our opponent stood no chance. Alright, our opponent's having a very good day. We have lost the coin toss. They're making us go first. So we gotta play through Tempai. Last time we went up against Tempai, they hit us with Nibiru. Also, if you're wondering why I'm back on this hat, I got a monster of a headache. And this is not helping. Fuck. Can I do this? I might be able to do something. This is including a Light Fiend. We can certainly try. So we gotta do this first. Because this is while you control no monsters or only Light Fiends. Summon this. Then we go into Engraver. Then we tribute the Engraver. It's really not a good position to be in, because this takes 2 fiends. I could go the combo through Beat Cop, bring back, make that. But then I wouldn't have any way to make the blue dog. Yeah, this sucks. Normal summon. I think we just go into this. No, we don't have enough light fiends for that either. Like, we can make Lacrima, but we'd shuffle everything back. Maybe Closed Forest would be better, because it'd be a 3rd light fiend in the graveyard. As it stands, we're probably dead. It's funny, the thing I'm bricking on most, well, I mean, to be fair, this is where we have this in the deck to go second. If you go first and open 2 Fuelos, things aren't looking good. $10,000% Tempai? Well, yeah. Yeah. Ah, they're playing the Afterburners. And the Widow Anchor. Oh, and that's definitely counts as a jam, right? What did we open with? Yeah. Alright, slight change to the deck and to my attire. That other hat was giving me kind of a headache, or maybe it was using the massage gun on my head. Either way, I've replaced it with Old Reliable. Also, we've been facing a whole lot of Tempai. I mean, it's only been 3 or 4 duels since we got into Master 4, but it's like, Most of those have been against Tempai, and the Fuelos really just doesn't do anything against it. We get like one draw in the battle phase, and that's not enough. So I cut it out, and I put in the Imperm instead. I think that'll be a little bit more useful, especially with how lucky we're getting. Maybe it'll pay off, maybe not. We have enough go second tools anyway. I think it's still worth playing Maxi, because that's the better of the two cards. And then just having a spell trap that we can maybe put behind these, maybe activate, should be good. This is 6.1, jumping back in. Going first makes me feel alive. My favorite 60s dance is the jump and jive. Not full combo, but almost full combo, maybe. Yeah, I think we just gotta start with this. We could search out another one, but then we'd have no way to activate it unless they hand-trapped us. I think this is still full combo, though. Maximum C! Maximum C! Get out of here, buddy. We got the man, the myth, the legend, the engraver, not of the mark, but of other stuff. We got the Lursty, the Lurmeister, the Lurinator. Fabled! Unchained. They got something else they can do, and I ain't liking it. And it's the rock again. It is a big rock. Oops, that's not the one I need to look at. Do 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 do. Okay, we still can do this. Pop the musket. Summon this. Special summon one fiend from my hand or graveyard. Sure. We'll bring back Doc. You almost woke up the dead with that blast. Destroy a card? No. Ooh, I can make Lacrima now. Would I rather make Lacrima? I can either end on Dog plus Imperm that would grab me the thing that gets rid of the graveyard when I use it behind Doc. Or Lacrima Dog. I think Lacrima Dog is probably better, especially with the 3,000 token. Oh wait, I never got to the dog. Fuck. I'm an idiot! You know what? Something about this makes me think that I would be better off with Wave High King Caesar. No, I can't make any of those. Okay. Yeah. Fortunately, the Fiendsmith can only get rid of monsters. Probably get rid of the token. Oh no. They ain't worried about the token. Do I want to shuffle anything back? No, I think I prefer to just have light fiends in my graveyard. Now make sequence. Go ahead. This is where they make Gauntlet Launcher and prove that they're a legend. Okay, going for sequence. And yeah, I can't allow you to do that. No fusion summon for you, please. Granted, they did use Tract, so if they have another fiend in their hand, they can fuse anyway. Or they can make Lacrima. But like, if they go for their, they Lacrima, if they go for their own wave high, then I just beat over it with the token. They really should have gotten rid of that token. Beatrice, maybe? Oh yeah, I forget about Beatrice. I just kind of already assume that's banned. But it ain't. Nope, they're just going for their own Caesar. So they can get over my sequence, but then I get over this. That's... It has to send Sinful Spoils. That's like the worst thing I could get. Okay, so we just eat this. Burn for 12. Okay. We can return this. We can summon back the Sharvara. We just make Soul of Rage. I imagine they would have a tough time playing through this. Should we scare them? No, let's save it in case we get a Sinful Spoils. You've gotta be shitting me! Yeah, and I just basically can't activate any monster effects because then they'll get the U-Bell that gets them the Nightmare Throne, and then this token becomes... It goes from being an advantage to being a huge liability. End of the main phase? That doesn't do anything without the throne, buddy. They were really just hoping I would activate that effect, but I ain't that dumb. Spa. If I do that, they tag out the token and I get nothing. Yeah, go ahead, kill it. Once again, they just end on a monster. It's like, well, I can just beat over that with the token. Let's see. Normal summon. What if I could fill up my graveyard with several light fiends? What if I was one of the rare people who played 2 Requiem? Yeah, there we go. It's all about the mind games and the grind games, ladies and gentlemen. And swing. It's main phase 2. Yeah, but I could have made Desiree from there. And to enter battle phase 2, of course. Yep, and let that be a lesson to you, chat. Don't Nibiru unless you have a way to get rid of it. To be fair, I think I could see that, you know, they were like, okay, all I gotta do is get to the U-Bell half of the deck, and they kept trying to bait me so that hopefully I would. And it don't work that way. Oh! Ah! This isn't a brick. We do have to give up the cross out or the cross out. Sorry, the cross domination or the cross out, but I think that's an easy choice. So we grab Starfire. We lose 1 negate, but we're gonna get like 5 over the course of this combo, because again, this is full combo, assuming we can resolve it. Let's see. Activate this behind Starfire. They got something. Fuelos. Yeah, I have to do that and hope they don't have Maxi. I don't have a Fuelos anymore! I took it out! Oops. Mistakes were made. Okay, fuck it, we just go in full combo. I'm gonna try to do it anyway. They have to shuffle back at the end of the turn. Retaliating C. Well, they're retaliating. We go for this one because we've already got the thing that we would search anyway. When this is summoned, target one card on the field, send it to the graveyard. Oh, it doesn't work because it doesn't go to the graveyard. Let's go for this. Do we just end? Okay, yeah, I think now that we've got this, we've got to choose not to. Okay. Valmonica. We got a 2,000 defense wall. We're fine. Baguska Turbo? I mean, Baguska ain't gonna stop this. I mean, I guess it'll stop the search, but I could still activate cards. Oh no, the field spell no one can name. Bagoo! In attack mode? Oh, okay. Okay. Unfortunately, we had to lose the Cross Dominator, which sucks. Because that's like the one thing... And they had the Ash anyway. Alright. Well, they stopped us. So now we can't last stand. All we've got is a Diabell and a Dream. They get rewarded for attack position Baguska. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't have mattered either way, because the only thing we had was Desperado, which can destroy cards, and attack position Baguska can't get destroyed. But yeah, opening with Fuelos, Ash, retaliating. Oh, I can't target it either? Okay. I don't know why it doesn't say, like, your opponent cannot target or destroy. Cannot use card effects to target or destroy this attack position card. The hallowed heathen. It is a light fiend. Dweller. They forget they were going second. Oh wait, no, they attacked with Baguska. Of course. Okay, so what spell traps do they have in the graveyard? Destroy one spell trap on the field. Return one monster to the hand. Yeah, I think they got it, unfortunately. Well, I could try to threaten it. I have to give up the last stand. I can't threaten it. I lose attack. Yeah, and it's banished. Yup. Ripperoni. Three retaliating. Ash, Droll, Nibiru. Okay, playing into that was like the wrong move. Not that I had a choice, they only got the one draw. I don't think we've had to go second into an actual Fiendsmith board yet. Oh boy. Three of a kind. This will work great for my half Joker. Good hand in Balatro, it's decent. Yep, I gotta do it. And I'm doomed. I don't think there's any point in staying. Not with this hand. It sucks because I didn't want to get the impression like, oh, if I don't have Maxi, I lost. But like, my hand was like Garbo. Doomed. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, here we are, going second against Lord Nep Nep. Why must you follow me everywhere? Will I never know a day of peace? Oh. It's Exo Sister. That's a new one. Martha! Caspitel. Yeah, I think we just let them do that. I think we just hit the one girl who searches the spell traps because that's going to be deadly to us. They're still going to have the one girl who can tag out during my turn. Or maybe we should just wait for that. No, we gotta try to stop the spell traps. Okay. They always have the trap anyway. Yeah, so this one is detach one material, banish a card, and then they can tag out for another one. We're gonna go with Casper. We're gonna try this. We're gonna grab her. Oh, that's disastrous! Yeah, now I can't get the advantage off of Max either. It does still get me 2 monsters, so it's probably worth trying. We go for... Oh wait, no, we can go farther. We get her. Then we activate this. Okay, they're doing this now. So they get McCallus. I get a token. They get another banish. Or not. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna Diabell Star. I think we're gonna send off the Sharvara. Just in case this is Vadis or something. Probably not. Okay, so we get the Deception. Sharvara gets us the Chamber. And then we make SP. Be like, you can't banish me, I banish me. Fuck you. Decisions. That's actually probably the worst thing they could have done. If all monsters are Exto Sisters, target one card your opponent controls are in their graveyard, then ban. Okay. I have to do this, because otherwise they're going to Ixie summon back up. Oh. I lose! I missed that. If all monsters are Exo Sisters, target one card your opponent controls are in their graveyard, banish it, then you can apply one of the following effects. Immediately Ixie summon if you Ixie summon the... Okay. I thought they already chose this one. Yeah, now I'm just doomed. Yeah, we'll say no to that. You definitely Ash the Pot of Greed. Yep, touche to my opponent. At least it's not Floodgates. Oh, whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to remind... If you hard draw the trap, Exo is excellent. Yeah, where did I mess up? Shane Shifter, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. And if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in chat. Did I mess up? No, I don't think that was a misplay. Because if they didn't open with Returnia, I would be fine. If that was like an in-perm, we'd still be good. And we knew that gave them the Returnia. Yeah, and I don't think there was anything in our hand or in our deck that I was like, oh, I wouldn't want to play that, because normally all that stuff was good. No, if I lose again, I lose a rank, please. I fought so hard to get here. Chain Shifter, thank you for 2 more gifted subs. More of you are evading at every moment. Alright, at least we got full combo. We've got no way to stop hand traps, though. And we're against my arch nemesis player. That seems to be more common these days. They've got something already. So it's got to be Maxi or Fuelos, otherwise they wouldn't be able to do it, or it's Furniture and this is Lab. Yep, just Maxi. Why is this not banned? Okay. We're gonna tract here. We're gonna add the... Yeah, we're gonna add the Fiendsmith. I'm gonna send Feather Duster, because we're under Max C. That's gonna get us a card. We can play really low to the ground. Let's get... I think it's always Last Stand. Then we can Deception, send off the Starfire? No. I think we send off the Lurie, actually. Yeah, we send off the Lurie. Ghost Ogre, okay. Down 1. Then we Engraver. But I barely even know her. We get a Sanct. So we Sanct behind this. Yeah, I think this is the play. We Sanct behind this. We get a card. We get a monster out of the deck that lets us recover. And we try to play Magical Musket Control. If we can do this to survive a turn, we might be decent. And it came back. Okay, we do this immediately. Get this, we grab. We're gonna go for, I think it's the Cross Dominator. That has the most utility. Oh no. Math Mech, most likely. They can extend through everything. Devotee. They can't summon Link 3 or higher monsters. So that stops them from making, like, Singularity and stuff, right? So maybe this isn't Math Mech? Yeah, no access code. Cyber's Fiendsmith? Possible. Yep. Do we want to stop that? I think we do. They still got the fusion if they got 2 Light Fiends in hand. Well, granted, all it does is get them another one. They can't Sanct. It gets them to the... We don't want them to get to the Fiendsmith, and that does possibly get them to it. Let's try it. Let's search. We're gonna get a dock, right? Yeah. It's dock time. Linkaribobo. Moon of the Closed Heavens. Yeah, our spell deals with sequence. It's just a matter of if they can clear all 3 of our magical musketeers before they get there. The Fiendsmith deals with 1. They can attack over 1 with Druis Worm. If they link that off, that's 3. Yeah, they can probably get all 3. We could also just potentially let them get to Desiree and stop this. Can I play through Desiree if they link everything off? Probably not, but I think this is the best chance. Desperado answer sequence. Now they just make Beatrice. Oh yeah, I keep thinking in terms of combos I can do. I forget that other people have better combos. Oh damn. I also didn't think about SP. Can't attack directly, but they're just trying to clear the board. The dock's already been fired. Okay, they're not going for Beatrice. They're just going for Desiree. So they can get rid of 2, but I will still have 1 monster. Oh. Never mind. They have another Light Fiend in hand. Or not. They got some way to revive. I guess you can revive Desiree with this. Oh, and then you've got... No, that still only deals with 2 of my monsters. Ah! Why are you playing Fusion Destiny in this? Dumb. Stupid. It worked here, but 99% of the time you'd be locked. We really need to just bring back locks. Just in time, buddy. Just in time. Oof. Unfortunate. And there goes our rank. And our win streak at this. Really unfortunate. Just a really weird engine pile. They've only got like 2 engines. I guess the Bestials are an engine? April made a video about this deck. Bestial Fiendsmith. I guess we gotta include that one since it was a rank down. Yeah, they're just playing 9 Bestials. And they're just trying to... Yeah, it's just anti-Bestial deck. Oh, how long before I start playing Lancia, chat? Let's watch that again. Was there something I could have done? Oh wait, no, I lost to Max C, right? Yeah. I guess... Oops, what was that again? Get rid of that because it's been we haven't faced stun all day. Droll is big. Droll hurts us too. Yeah, we could put Bastiles of our own. Fua as a cross-out target. Okay. Have you considered Saint Asamina for possible Tempai counters? No. No, I have not. You know, when we lost to Tempai, it was because they hand trapped us before we could get to stuff. If I had the ability to summon Saint Asamina, I'm already winning. Like, I'm already doing really well. They're not playing a lot of board breakers, at least so far. Okay. Alright, we're back at it again, making another small change, and that's basically just to take out the Harpy's Feather Duster. We haven't run into stun all day today, despite it being really prevalent last time, and having a third copy... Alright, we've been knocked back down into Master 5, which I need to upgrade this, update this. Alright, we've been knocked back down into Master 5, and normally when that happens, I want to try to go back to the deck and see if I can figure out what went wrong. But looking at all the replays, it's like... we got hit by Maxi or Fualos first turn, or they just had, oh, real quick, what was it? We got Maxi'd the one game, we bricked the one game. But it wasn't like a brick that was caused by deck building, it was like a 3. Like that one we just lost. Oh wait, no. Because we got hit by Maxi Fualos on this too, right? No, they went first. Okay, so that one we just lost. This one we bricked. And this one they just had hand traps. Oh wait, no, the other one, it's Droll. Yeah, I forgot. We got drolled during the Exo Sister duel, and that shut everything off. So it was... well, this one we got Max Seed and Retaliating C. So Maxi, Droll, or Maxi, Brick, Droll, Maxi. Okay. Alright, folks. Well, we got knocked back down into Master 5, just 4 losses in a row, and it's just really unfortunate. Usually, when something like this happens, I wanna look back at my duels, try to figure out what went wrong, try to see if I can change up my deck building a lot. But those 4 duels were all just, like, bad luck. There was the one where we drew 3 of a kind, and then Harpy's Feather Duster. There was one where we got Drolled. There was one where we got Maxi into Retaliating Sea, and we got Maxi'd again. We're just getting hit with a whole bunch of Maxi. I think the one was Fuelos. So we're taking out the Harpy's Feather Duster. We haven't run into stun all day, and we did have one time where we got hit by this, and we had Cross Out Designator. So, you know, being able to cross out this is good. It essentially works as a 3rd copy of Maxi, so if we lose the coin toss against meta, hopefully that'll be a little bit more useful. Otherwise, I don't really know. This is one of those days where it's like, yeah, after that, I almost just want to quit, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna keep going. We're gonna try. This is 6.2. Let's see if we can rank up again. $3.20 deck 6.2. Saint Asamina. Sinful Spoils, search the Asamina, summon Muriclago, get wanted, link off the fusion so the Asamina spell trap can get back to hand by sending the fusion. Use the spell again, chain wanted to summon Saint. But you have to send 2 off to get Saint, because Saint is 8 stars, right? Saint is 10 stars, yeah. And if you don't know, it's reveal an Asamina. For every 4 levels it has, round down, send 1 Sinful Spoils. So, like, you can activate Deception, get this, you send the Deception off to get Ruclagio. Ruclagio gets you wanted Sinful Spoils. Then you can use this on the Sinful Spoils to get the other level 5. Because these only take 1, the level 6s. But in order to make Saint, I would need another Sinful Spoils spell. It only works if you have wanted in hand. Yeah, you'd have to have something else. I've been enjoying the ladder climbs on YouTube. I'm glad to see how the sauce is made, yeah. It really is, you know, you see the show, and I get a lot of comments from people who are like, oh, you make Yu-Gi-Oh! Look really fun. And I'm glad I can get people into the game, because I do think at the core, there is a fun game here. It's just unfortunate that Konami is, like, bad at designing games. It's not even that they're bad, they just have, like, their core... The core things they want out of a game are different from what I want, and different from what most competitive players want. Put in Threatening Roar, yeah. And oftentimes it leads me in these situations like this where it's like, I don't want to go back on the ladder. I just want to sit here and eat Cheez-Its. But fortunately, through the magic of editing, my binge eating of processed cheese gets cut out of the video. And you just get to see the fun parts. Upset Joe. Yeah. To be fair, and I do always need to, you know, it's always important to have some context. This is like the most first world of first world problems. My job where I play card games is frustrating sometimes. Molding Joe, perhaps? Yeah. It's fun to see, yeah. But I mean, at the end of the day, that's the weird thing about being an entertainer. You know, when I worked fast food, I would wake up some days and I would just be like, I'd feel like I was half dead. I wouldn't have the energy to go. I was just like angry at everyone. But you're on the clock. You can't call out just because you're not feeling good. So you got up and you did the thing. And you just grumbled through it. And for the most part, in my case, it was like, that was what people expected out of fast food workers, to be sullen and, like, unhappy. There's, like, a set number of people that, like, if you work at fast food and you do genuinely try, they, like, get upset about it. Not, like, enough, but, like, they look at you, they're like, what do you have to be happy about? You should be poor. You should, you know, you're my servant, giving me food. It's like they prefer it if the person serving them was miserable, because it makes them feel better about, like, oh, you know, my boss may yell at me, but at least I'm not a fast food worker or whatever. But that's neither here. The point is, you could just, like, force yourself to do it. But when you're an entertainer, it's kind of like, this is one of the things I learned in early YouTube, was if I forced myself to do it when I was miserable, the content would suck. Because it's really hard to, like, fake being enthusiastic. We call those people assholes. Yeah. Fast food attracts the worst customers. Fast food attracts everyone. We get all sorts of people. I've met some very friendly customers at fast food, but I've also, like, you know, I think fast food is the only... Working fast food is the only time I've had people threaten to kill me. You know? It's the only time I've been spit on. It's one of, like, 2 times in my life that someone's thrown a drink at me. And the other time, it was, like, my friend, and he was trying to throw it near me, and his aim messed up, and instead of, like, pretending to throw it at me, he threw it at me. Forget if I talked to... My one friend was working at McDonald's, and people were upset because they used to have a promotion, because I live in Missouri, where Mark McGuire was a big baseball guy for a while, and his nickname was Big Mac. Big Mark, Big Mac. And they had a thing where if his team won a game, then the Big Macs would be like $1. And my friend was working the late night shift. It was like 2 a.m, and people came through and they wanted $1 Big Macs. And he's like, the game was yesterday. It's past midnight. The things don't work anymore. And they're like, come on, man, just do it. And he's like, the computer's all automated. Like, I just put in the thing. I can't give, I'm not a manager or whatever. And they got all upset, and then they ended up, like, after sitting there and arguing with them for 5 minutes, just ordered a large drink. Gave them the drink, they went through, then they came back like 15 minutes later, didn't order anything, just pulled up to the window, and when he got there, they threw the drink back at him, or they threw the drink cup back at him. They hadn't actually, they had drinking all of the soda, and then they pissed in it. So they threw a big old jug of piss through the window at him. And if that weren't bad enough, then he's like, I'm going home and I'm changing my clothes. And the manager is like, you need to stay and finish your shift. And he's like, the fuck? You want me to work with piss on me? Do you have any idea how unsanitary that is? The only thing worse than assholes, chat, are corporate assholes. You go to fast food expecting perfection, you have made the wrong choices. Well. But I've worked a lot of fast food places. I've never worked McDonald's. My friend had the worst horror stories. They get it worse than anyone. If you ever see someone getting yelled, like a server or someone getting yelled at by a customer, chat, please step in. They do not deserve whatever's happening to them. Chalupa's time! I got barfed on standing on the first floor from someone on the second floor. They let me go home. It's a franchise, so it depends on the owner, yeah. Waffle House has it worse than it. But Waffle House allows you to fight back, is the thing. Many customers are entitled. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is they look at fast food in the same way that, like, you know, ye olde people looked at slaves. They want someone to serve them. It's really weird. Again, I mentioned this a little earlier, but like, especially when I worked at Steak and Shake, because they had like indoor service where you had to like wait on people at the table and bring them their food and stuff. And I could swear it wasn't a majority of people. There weren't many, but there were some that like they would not be happy unless you were miserable. Like, you had to clearly be miserable, but you also had to smile. Like, you know, if you came over and you were genuinely happy, they'd be upset. If you came over and you were mopey, they'd be like, hey now, I need to see a smile with that service. Like, they wanted to force you to act happy, but be miserable. It's like they got some sick satisfaction from it. It was always older people, too. But, yeah. Okay, this was cathartic. Although, as one final note, what was it? I was watching... Yeah, this is important. I was watching something about some YouTuber, I forget who. One of the many, I've been watching a lot of, like, the downfall of these early YouTuber people who then all ended up being, like, drug addict criminals or whatever. And there was the one they were talking about where they're like, oh, they would always overshare with their audience. They would always try to, like, make things... They would be too personal to try to get people to, like, react or whatever. And I was like, I like to be personal from time to time, but I just think it's interesting to yap about that stuff. So I just wanted to make sure, like, I hope no one thinks I'm, like, trying to, like, get sympathy points. Woe is me, I worked fast food. Lots of people worked fast food. Let me know if I ever fall into that, chat. I always try to be vigilant to not fall into the same traps that all the other, failed YouTube people did. This is my smile. Going second. Versa Korean. You Bell, alright. Nah, you're chill. Okay. I don't think that's yeah, that's not the reason they failed. That's true. I think I get a little, paranoid? Paranoid or neurotic? One of those two things. Every once in a while, I worry where I'm like, am I establishing good enough boundaries with my chat? Do they know I'm not actually their friend, I'm just a guy who yaps? You gotta be clear about stuff like that. You don't want to trick people into thinking they're your friend. Which is not to say that we don't have a friendly relationship. Overthinking? Yeah, possibly. Lord Chill, ancestor of Lord Frieza. You think you the... You think you're the drink, bitch! You ain't even the cup! Bruh! They call me the parfait! You're not a real Super Saiyan! You're just
fucking with me. You're a liar, liar, plants for hire. I don't want an ice cream with my soda.
I've been trying to practice that. I think I could do the old Frieza voice pretty good. You should do Frieza clips with your voice. I don't know what to say. I've been out of Dragon Ball Z for a long time.
I'm not just saying, I'm Super Saiyan. You're no Super Sand lesbian.
Do 2 dark holes counter this field? No. Dark hole don't do anything to you, Bell. I still need to work on my Vegeta. I feel like if I really practiced, I could get Vegeta right. But like, why would I spend time practicing? Get demonetized. Yeah! That was a good voice if it didn't hurt your throat. Oh, it does. I can't do it for long. I've been trying to think if there's a character in Legend of Lefty that could do that voice that like barely has any speaking roles. And there's one kind of, but it's like also fundamentally different. Goku and Rolf from Ed, Edd n Eddy share the same voice actor. Your dad, Mark, the son of a shepherd? It's weird because Goku definitely has like an iconic voice. You could recognize it anywhere. But I also don't know how to do it because it's just like a guy voice. He's just like a dude. He just like does stuff. Krillin's a little nasally. Well, hey there, Goku. I can't quite get. I'm like, I got like a little bit of it, but not at all. I don't know about that. We gotta get out of here. Strong but dumb. And then what's Master Roshi? Goku. I don't know anything about that. Okay. Can I beat this board? Probably not. Maybe. Let's... The problem is, if I normal summon, then that's like the easiest Desiree in the world. I think I have to try, though. Normal salmon. Oh wait, if I destroy that, I have to destroy this. Wait, I could destroy the sequence. Maybe that's the better one? Yeah, let's try to get the sequence out of here. Sure. Look, maybe I should end on that instead. The soul of rage. Despite all my rage, I am still just a dog in a cage. Okay, let's send Casper. We're gonna get this. Do we get the negate? Yeah, I guess we try. I think we're dead regardless of what we do. We could try. Oh, we could get Soul. Soul, send. This insulates. We could try to attack. Yeah. Let's try this. No, I can only attack this. I'm dumb as hell. Wait, no, I'm fine. I've got an answer to that. Go ahead, negate it. Come on, you know you want to. Yeah, I'm dead. Comeback of the century? Probably not. We did pretty well, yeah. The feather duster would have been really useful here. Or I could have pretended it was useful. Oh, I never got to this, did I? Interesting. No way they can kill me from this position. They got 48 plus the Fiendsmith. Okay. Battle phase? Alright, battle phase? Battle phase? Okay, there we go. If you don't surrender, chat, sometimes you get gems. Or not. Oh, wait. Oh, too late. I was curious if that build had any hand traps in it. Or if they were like me, just trying to extend into everything. Extending into everything, that's my way of life. Extending into everything, just gotta ask my wife. How do you extend into everything? That is what they ask. Extending into everything with the dual pass. With the dual pass. Free win? They blinking? They ain't giving up that easy. Oh, he blinking. Hello, Lurie. Fable? Hello, Requiem. 45% of decks. Normal Lurie, not special Lurie. Hello, Engraver. We're not casual. Please, call me Mr. Smith. Ah, I see. 2400 defense wall, eh? I don't think I've ever been down that bad. Okay. I wonder what they put over here. Usually you wouldn't put Imperm over here unless you thought you were playing Pendulum. Of course, it wouldn't be a hand without the abominable chamber. Ooh, that abominable chamber. Hello, it's me. Starfire. You'll get caught up in it. Not when I shift into maximum overdrive. We're gonna get monsters. I want monsters. Give me monsters. Summon all the monsters. Get all the monsters. My name's Monster, and I like cheese. Give me the monsters. Please, please, please. They're like, I am unfamiliar with the thing I'm seeing. Let's go with you. And, you. So Caspar goes here. Calamity goes here. What a calamity! And you know, I shouldn't have put Caspar here. I was like, wait, we can do some stuff. This still potentially baits out, like if this is an in-perm, I'd rather have them use it here. Be like, I'm gonna banish your Lurie. Then they're like, whatever, dork, you think I care? I'm like, Caspar effect? Let me just get my counter trap. Okay. We did it. We got it. We're good. 5 gems. That's as many as 5 ones. We got really full. What was their deck, chat? We know they had one card was Lurie. Wouldn't have been Maxi, they would have activated it. Could have been a Stellar. If it was like a Stellar and LZ. If it were either of these two, they would have starters. And then like 2 Fuelos. Fuelos and Birth. What was the set? Maybe Sinful Spoils? But then they could have made Chimera Guardian. Maybe Slumber. Slumber's just Book of Moon. Maybe Woes. Maybe Crossout. We're doing some stuff. We're doing some things. We're cooking up stuff. I'm going first. Oh, what we're gonna cook up, we will see it in time. Singing all these songs and I can sing them with rhyme. This sucks, chat. You again. Do we still try? Musket, pop itself. That doesn't win. See, I could Musket into Max into Engraver. Engraver summon out Fiendsmith. And then my turn ends. I think we have to do this. It sucks, but it's what we need to do. Casper pass. Cass pass. So I've risked all and lost then, eh? Fu is online at least. That won't help me here. Another jam, yeah. So you can get a card, but because you destroyed my only monster, you can't activate it this turn. But you have it. Alright, Ash carries. We living. We're living on the edge. This can only target face-up cards. But that's still pretty good. Let's normal summon this. Let's Desperado. Bang. And then she'll get back that Caspar I wanted. Yay. And then we can go into Max. He got them rifle. More monsters. I want you. And I want you. And then I have no way to play around Nibiru, so we just going hard. Is this the most full combo? Yeah, kinda. It's Mr. Smith. That's my name. That name again is Mr. Smith. 45. I could give him another 5. That's still not enough. Okay, we doing the combo stuff. You can't stop me doing the combo stuff. Yeah, I think we use these two. Yama. Okay. Nib isn't real. Apparently not. No. Okay, so they probably just had Droplet or Widow Anchor set. Or could even be another Kaiman. Yeah, they really on them blind seconds. That's how you know it's dire, where they're like, what if Hey Trunate is good this format? Someone had to science it. They call me Schmidt. Fiend Schmidt. Da-da-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da, banana. Oh, scotch on the rocks. I'll punch you in the face myself. You rogue. Ooh, they taking a lot of damage. Okay, add a tuner. Buster, well, excuse me? They got the True Light. Oh, I should have max seed. Alright, they got the Mausoleum of White, also known as the British Museum. Normal summon. Get a Destruction Sword. They just making prologue? Blue Eyes. Okay. I'm so confused. They used to have it so when they active one, there used to be like didn't they have it where there were different, like on this one there's different, all the effects are different sentences. And here it's just a block of text. And also it doesn't tell me which part of it, like it doesn't highlight what they're activating. They rushed out the Blue Eyes cards, I suppose. It's a Blue Eyes buff. They don't tell you what the cards do. Wishes for eyes of blue. Johnny's got some wishes and he's hoping that they're good. Johnny's got some wishes and they look good like a food. They just grabbed the fucking ultimate card of ultimate creature of destruction. Target of Blue Eyes. It is unaffected by card effects except its own. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Any monster it battles is destroyed. When this card is in the graveyard and you normal summon a Blue Eyes, you can set it. Is it any Blue Eyes card or is it just a Blue Eyes White Dragon specifically? Has to be a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Okay, they're setting a lot. We know they've got the Buster Whelp shit. Are they just going to do that in, like, the standby? Cross out. Okay. We designating. Okay, this can negate a card that activates in the graveyard, and they can, like, bounce, essentially. Alright, we start with the cast bar. Hello there. They're like, I was not expecting this. Alright, we going for the Deceit. 30%. All right. Let's get our searchy-do on. Veiler. That's unfortunate, but not deadly. Okay. So there's one disruption down. Let's go for Max.
Yo, what up? Shoot me again, I ain't dead yet.
I could get one spell trap or 4 monsters. That one spell trap might completely doom my opponent, though, is the thing. I do have other ways to extend. Yeah, I think I'm going to add the spell trap. Damn, they doing that now. Okay. So they're getting out the Buster Synchro. And then they send that off. Yeah, there's no point in getting the spell if I can't activate it. We're just gonna cross-dominate now, force this out. Because otherwise, if they negate this... Oh wait, no, I could have still activated it. It was my turn. Damn, I'm done goofing. Ultimate Spirit Dragon. They drippin', they droppin'. When a card is activated on the field, negate the activation. This gains 1,000. Okay. All monsters are dragons, and yeah, they can summon the big guy. The big guy. I feel like we should have popped our link. Why? All we do is search a spell trap that we wouldn't be able to activate because we wouldn't have this on board. Okay, so change all dragons to defense position, dragons in your opponent's possession cannot activate their effects. It's times like these I wish I still had the one girl, but I don't. The underworld goddess. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. Oh yeah, and because they're dragons and not light fiends, I can't do much of anything. I think I just need to wall up, because this will die next turn, but they can probably kill me before then. Okay. I guess we do this because it's an attack mode. If we drew some muskets, we did, but they were able to bait them out. Maybe I should have started with like the Fiendsmith stuff and then normaled. But I was really hoping they wouldn't know what was going on and I could get to the counter trap and negate this before it happened. And of course they can just summon Barone. I'm a sleepy, chat. I'm a sleepy Joe. Probably have to call it after this one. I just don't have the energy. Why do the monsters have lower attack? This lowers by 500 for every Asamina. Spirit with the eyes of blue. But to be fair, this isn't stun. They had to at least build their deck around this. And this does only last one turn, I think. I'm getting so many spell traps, chat. I'm deck thinning like crazy. The big thing is, where's it at? It's banished. No, it's not. It's prologue. Send one. Special summon a Buster Dragon, but destroy it during the end phase of the next turn. But they summoned Silver Dragon, so it won't be destroyed. Never mind, they're linking it off for Protector Whelp. Ah. Yeah, and then they could be like, what if I locked you out of the extra deck too? Why even bother playing the blue eye stuff? Yeah, to be fair, again, this isn't as bad as stun. At least they came up with a neat combo. It's kind of neat. Some people haven't seen that before. It hasn't been there for a while. They had to put some effort in. This is where Saint Asamina would be broken. Oh yeah, I can't summon out of the extra deck. Never mind, it would be useless. Wait, 1 second, I didn't even think about this. What if we get Caspar and we send this off? And we normal Caspar. Oh yeah, he becomes a dragon and we can't search. Yeah, and even if I had Underworld Goddess, I couldn't make it. If I draw a Desperado off the top. Well, I mean, ask and you shall receive, chat. Oh yeah, Barone's still here. And this is where I would activate Imperm, if I had one. Ripperoni. I mean, even if that worked, they still had other stuff set. Yeah, like, that, you know, this is a fun haver. This is someone playing a goofy-ass deck. It's just a goofy-ass lockdown deck. Like, I'm gonna play Jet Dragon. I'm gonna play Aragarma. Like, they're not playing skill drain. It just made for a very boring duel, unfortunately. And the Buster Lock we've seen. Yeah, we haven't seen it in a while, although the Buster Lock should probably just be banned. There's a lot of stuff in this game that should just be banned if they want interactive gameplay. But they do not. I said that was probably going to be the end. I want to try at least one more. I'm just realizing I don't Since the last deck profile, I haven't included a duel. Let's see if we can get at least one interesting thing to happen. We're going first. That's new. One more duel. One more duel. And our gun jammed. Just activate that. Oh, it's you again. We could have done Fiendsmith stuff, right? We could have summoned Mr. Smith. He don't do anything on his own, though. In order to do something, you need a musket and some other card that summons a monster. And we got a lot of those, but unfortunately we got 3 Fiendsmith, or 3 muskets. Both of our one of muskets, by the way. Plus a spell trap that's there to stop the Maxi, which ends our turn, and the Fuelos that ends our turn. But we can't activate it on an empty board, so... yeah, Mr. Smith pass is not good. Better to just hope that Blue Eyes can't kill us here. But they can probably kill us here. I mean, Blue Eyes is known for having a big number. Their new guy's got like a huge number. He's just like an Omni-Negate, right? I was hoping you'd summon a musket, set Called By to maybe negate something, summon the other musket that can search a spell trap. And then hope your opponent is dumb enough to set a spell trap in the same column as Casper. And then I could search out one disruption. Why not set Called By with a musket? This guy grabs a card out of the graveyard. This girl summons a musket from the graveyard. She summons a musket from the deck. Best I could do is Starfire with Called By the Grave, and that summons a musket from the deck, but that's not disruption, that's just a second body. Yep, it's just it always feels bad too when I play like a meta deck, because I feel like this should be able to win, right? I'm playing Asamina Fiendsmith, but it's when I'm losing, it's because of the muskets. The muskets do a lot of cool stuff. They've won me some games too, but the unfortunate fact is the muskets don't do anything unless you've got another card. It's another instance of, like, you need a 2-card combo, or if you're going second. And I'm just drawing more muskets, baby. Oh, and they've drolled me. Doesn't this search? No, it's another one. I got confused with the other guy. The binding chains of playing suboptimal for good content. Hopefully. Three, 17, 34. It's my real arch nemesis. The thing that haunts my YouTube day and night. Why are you making Yu-Gi-Oh content, Joe? Don't you know there are more popular card games? A specter haunts me, guiding over my dreams at night. It whispers a single word into my ear. Pokemon. Have you considered the Pikachu? You fucking what, mate? Yeah, I guess I'll max see that. Still at 93%. Okay. Charvara, is this pure Unchained? Fiendish Rhino Warrior. Is this Farfa? Oh, hello. How's it going? Goblins, somehow? Possibly. I don't know what the hell they're up to. Looks like pure Unchained. Pure-ish. Puree. Yep. Rage Pass. Unfortunately, Rage plus Set Escape Pass is probably going to do it. Plus they've got something else. Okay, I think in this case we need to try to bait out with the... Problem is we have no way to search a Fiendsmith. If we use our normal summon, we're just kind of doom screwed. But if we start comboing off, then they steal it. And then they banish from our graveyard, and I don't like that. I think we have to try. Yeah, I think we do this one. Sanct. If we activate this, then they get the neat 2-for-1. This gives the token. Oh, I do have that. I didn't even realize it. Okay. We get that. Effect. They linking off with the token. Okay, that's fine. And they imperm. Alright, unfortunate, but we did bait out two things. Do we just activate this now to get these two out? And that forces them to use the trap. Yeah, we're not going to get another chance to use it, most likely. So let's just be like, you, and you. Get out of there. They can only make Anguish here, can they? Oh, because, SP needs, effect monsters. I'm still alive. This was a triumph. Okay. Let's try to make another guy. Let's... We have a lot of ways to get monsters. Let's just get the spell trap. Do. Okay, they're just doing it now. Okay, so now the spell trap's useless. But we baited out another piece of disruption. Fiendsmith tracked. We're gonna grab the Fiendsmith and send Lurie. Lurie goes to the grave, Lurie gets summoned, Lurie gets called by. No? Okay. Oh wait, we know what this is. It's the special summon. And the blue dog is a hard once per turn, so they're pretty much out of stuff unless they got hand traps. And then we reveal the third engine. We got other stuff, baby. See, the magical muskets are useful. I can send them to the graveyard to search my spells. I think we just want the negate. Oh, we can get both though, right? No, we want the negate now. Give me a merit badge now. Try not to destroy anything. I'm gonna do my best. Alright, we did it. We finally beat someone. Oh, it's been a long night. I have no idea what we're gonna do for the final stream. I'll figure something out though, one way or another. Yeah, it's just pure Unchained. They had a the droll. Oh wait, no, it's not pure Unchained. They're also playing Fiendsmith. Because why wouldn't you? Yeah, there's Fiendsmith, but it's like 80% Unchained. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, I could maybe remove one more of the Fiendsmith, or not the Fiendsmith. I could remove one more of the Musketeers. Like I could get rid of Calamity. And add in like a third Imperm, or like a second Fuelos again. Starting to get tired of Fiendsmith everything on Master Duel. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's, again, I don't think it's the... Fiendsmith is not a problem if it was, like, the only one-card engine. It's the problem, like you saw there. Like, I'm doing the same thing that, like, I complained about, which, like, this is the problem with Master Duel, is that, like, I play a magical musketeer. I summon Max. They have to stop that. That'll get them three monsters. Then I make an Unchained card. They have to stop that. It's a combo. Then I activate an Asamina card. They have to stop that. That's a combo. And then if they if they don't have any more stuff, then I go full Fiendsmith combo. It's the fact that, like, every archetype is full of one-card combos, and every archetype has 0 locks on it. Or the locks are so small they, like, barely do anything. It's the fact that every deck is, like, a pile of, like, 4 archetypes. Which would be fun if every archetype was, like, a little different, and there was, like... I guess if every archetype didn't win you the game would be the thing. Because I do have fond memories of, like, Zodiac format, which people didn't like, or some people didn't like. But there was this neat thing where, like, you had the Zodiac engine, which was pretty small. You had the Kaiju engine that was pretty small. And you had the Invoked engine, I think it was, yeah. Invoked, Kaiju, and Zodiac. And they formed, like, a triangle where, like, the Zodiac stopped the Invoked. Invoked doesn't... Nothing stops Kaijus, really. I guess it stops the interrupted Kaiju slumber. But basically the entire meta was like, there are 3 archetypes, pick 2. Because you couldn't really make a deck that had all 3 of those. You had to kind of pick 2 and have some generic stuff. And I feel like that was also a little bit more fun because, like, if Drident resolves, you don't lose the game instantly. Those who don't learn from Hulk are doomed to repeat it. Yeah. Is very silly. And full Fiendsmith will get better. Yeah. But full Fiendsmith will also become a deck. I think my favorite thing about Zodiac format was no matter what decks the Zodiacs were in, they played slightly different. Yeah, like, if all Fiendsmith had to do is lock you into Light or lock you into Fiend. If it did that, the pure Fiendsmith deck would still be good. You could still play U-Bell Fiendsmith. You could still play, Magical Musket Fiendsmith. But you wouldn't be able to play White Forest Asamina Snake Eyes Fiendsmith. You know? You wouldn't be able to necessarily play Unchained Fiendsmith, depending on where the lock was at. Yeah, as much as people complain about branded fusion, it locks you into fusions. You know what you're up against. Like, that's the thing. I guess I've been trying to, like, get my thoughts down. But, like, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot of new players have trouble with it because it feels really uninteractive. Unless you've got a bunch of hand traps. But the hand trap games can be fun when you understand what your opponent's trying to do and know how you can use the hand traps to stop them. When you understand that, like, your deck isn't all hand traps, it's hand traps in addition to some stuff. The hand traps are like your side tools to help deal with specific situations so that your deck can resolve. And the problem with these pile decks is that because there's so many engines and none of them have locks, you can no longer predict what a good hand trap target is. You know, I'm playing against Sky Striker stuff, and I'm like, okay, I know what Sky Striker does. I'm making good moves against Sky Striker, and then they normal summon Tempai, and it's like, okay, well, I know what stops Tempai, and then they use 2 Tempais to make, like, Moon of the Closed Heavens. And I'm like, no, come on! Like, the game can only be strategic when there's some idea of what they can possibly do. And to some extent, I feel like a lot of this would be alleviated if we had a best of 3 with siding. Which I don't think Master Duel should do. I think Master Duel should stay with best of 1. I think it's better. But I think, and I've said this since the start of the game, they need a ban list that fits best of 1. You know, there's a lot more floodgates that are legal in the TCG and the OCG, but you do not see stun decks in competitive events. You don't see people who bring, like, 3 macro, 3D fissure, fossil dyna, all this stuff. Or if you do, it's very, very rare, and that's because those decks fall apart in the side. Like, as soon as you know what your opponent's on, you're like, oh, okay, I can take out all my extenders, I can put in my spell trap removal, I can put in my, like, big beaters. Like, I talked at the beginning of this episode about how I built essentially 2 decks. I have this go first deck that can build a big combo and can extend into established boards very well. And then I have this, like, more pure musketeer deck that's, like, low to the ground, where it can normal summon, and because it has more spell traps, it can play this game of, like, popping floodgates and negating counter traps and stuff. And then, like, recycle, get a dock on board and start doing that, and then maybe use the engraver to attack for more damage. And in the TCG, I would be able to swap between those, because the difference between them is less than 15 cards. And so I could enter an event with my go first build, confident that if I lost the coin toss and my opponent was on stun, I could just side out all the, like, big extenders and bring in a bunch of counter traps and be like, okay, we'll do this then. But on Master Duel, you can't do that. And the developers need to recognize that and just ban all the floodgates. They need to ban all the floodgates, and they need to ban a lot of the generic extra deck cards. Again, the TCG had it right, I feel like, with banning Appaloosa and Barone. So many cool cards are only playable in a format with more than 2 turns, yeah. Why not also have best of 3? I guess you could also have best of 3. But if you had best of 3, like, you better crank that timer down to half. You need a much shorter timer. Because I can already get locked into a single duel for 40 minutes sometimes. They banned Savage. Did they ban Savage? Again, I guess this is also one other thing we're currently working on. A Patreon request. They were asking what they could request, and I was having trouble because the Let's Learns do terrible. No one really seems to care about those. But my budget builds keep seeing, like, more renewed views, and a lot of people talk to me about how, like, they'd like to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! So I was thinking if I could do, like, a beginner build, something where I take essentially a structure deck with maybe, like, a couple staple cards or a couple extra normal rares, and run people through, like, you know, if you're new to the game, here's a simple deck you can build for cheap, and this will teach you kind of how the game works. And, like, I started this before Fiendsmith came out, and it already felt, like, a little outdated. Like, you know, I'm running into the same problem that Konami has when they try to make tutorials, right? Where they're like, see, you can normal summon this normal monster and set 2 back row. It's like, you're going to die. And now I'm sitting here like, okay, see, what you can do is you have this 2-card combo, and if you get it, you can create a negate, and then back it up with, like, an imperm and a hand trap, which 2-3 years ago was like, you know, you're not going to top a tournament, but you could at least compete in, like, Platinum. And now I'm like, I don't even know what you do if you get that far. Your Crusadia Kaiju list saved me a lot of grief. You could throw a lot of light and darkness support in here. I'm trying to make it as cheap as possible. And so but point is, I keep going back and forth on this, where it's like, would this deck actually be useful, or is it like, it feels almost pointless at this point to try to, like, get people into the game, because I don't know how you even start. I don't know how you start learning Yu-Gi-Oh! At this point without having someone else to, like, play a lower-powered format with. I feel like you almost need a friend or a friend group to play, like, an earlier format and work your way up into this. Plat is Floodgate Hell. I recommend taking Yu-Gi-Oh! To a BDSM club. Exodia deck is great for noobs. Yeah, I suppose. Exodia is cheap too. Millennium. The big problem is Sengenin. You need this one. Plus, the other thing about this, right, is that, like, if I made an Exodia deck, I was like, it's really cheap right now. It's really cheap if you're watching this in March of 2025, but if you're seeing this 20 days later, it's very expensive now. Him and Shield does the same general thing. The problem is hand traps for a new player. But anyway, I've rambled enough. Sorry for all the complaining. It's what the game brings out of me. I'm gonna get going for now. I'm gonna go find someone to raid real quick. I will be back on Thursday for the, pardon me. I'll be back on Thursday. That'll be the last Magical Musketeer stream. And then we'll be talking about what to do next month. If you're a $10 patron, there's already a thread up on the Discord. If you're not a $10 patron, you will become one. There's still some time. We're going to be starting the voting on tomorrow, on Wednesday, and going through the week. So far, there's not very many options. Most people seem to realize that a lot of the decks aren't working very well. It's pretty much Blue Eyes, Sky Striker, Millennium, Madolce, ABC, Tachyon Galaxy, Rescue Ace, Asamina, Dinomorphia, and Earthbound. Earthbound probably not good enough, but we can at least try. Asamina again? Well, we would actually make like Saint Asamina, and we could do some other stuff. No goblins. People are waiting for the next goblin pack to come out. Is Red Nova still glitched? I don't know. I feel like we should start Jankmas early. I'm not sure if the Jankmas account is back down into bronze yet. Blue Eyes has new stuff at least, yeah. Some people are saying wait till Primite. I don't know. We are still the #1 Master Duel streamer, so thank you for that. I appreciate the support.